Hello and welcome to this stream. So today what I'm going to do is basically scrap a website and then productionize it using Kedro library, a framework in Python. So I already scrapped the whole website, like using Python classes and stuff like that. But the code is very messy, and I want to update this code or refactor it or add some new functionalities. But currently it's annoying to do. So I thought that this would be a good opportunity to actually refactor it using Kedro. I think Kedro will be very relevant here because shopping basically what it does is that we extract data, so we kind of load data, then we do a bit of transformation, and then we store it. So with Kedro in the catalog, I will explain quickly what it is. And how it works. So yeah, the first, what I want to do is then migrate this code from this plain Python to a Kedro approach, and then probably change a couple of things. And all of this will then be used in a React web app reading from the data, which is script. So let's go. Yeah, so this is my project, right? Currently you have only this class with all the code, and I want to now move it into a Kedro project. So to that end, I created a new branch, and I'm going to yeah. I'm going to create a Kedro project and migrate it. So here I'm just adding the key requirements. Okay. So which Kedro version is it? (18.3). Is it the latest? Yeah, just checking if it's a difference. The tree, cool. And then I think it's Kedro new. Please enter. So I'll just call it. I'll just call it the same. Okay, cool. So what I will probably do once the code is migrated here is to is to move this folder to this git and delete all the rest. Do I have a readme here? I do. Small one. So here. Okay, so okay. So maybe it's nice if I present Kedro quickly. So Kedro basically it's data science pipeline management, but basically it's just like a data pipeline management framework for Python. So basically you get some kind of pipeline with nodes, inputs and outputs. And so each node is a Python function basically, and then each output is some kind of data. So it can be a memory data, but it can also be a CSV or something on the cloud. And yeah, to manage this, you have like a data catalog, which is the YAML file where you can specify, okay, this this file is a Spark dataset, and then it's on like Amazon Cloud, or this is on Google Cloud Storage. Um, yeah. So I guess what I can start with is to set up a bit of this catalog. So like my first approach was, to have those this class. What I will do now is to have one data set per each of those. So those 4 datasets are really scraped from the website, and then I will have an extra dataset, like I will have a raw one, and then a primary one where I add features and stuff like that. And then so for that, Kedro data engineering. See, those are the different layers. So in Kedro, you have this data folder with all of this. And I will try to follow. So initial state of the pipeline. So then the raw optional data, which are introduced as raw models, converting string-based value into their current type representation. Yeah, so we'll try to follow those, to follow this. So yeah, I'm going to use CSV files because I at some point want to share those files. I could use pickle or feather file for my table datasets. But yeah, as I want to share them on my website, I'll use CSV files. Okay, so this is how you declare. Here you can define our dataset documentation. I'll keep this. So I said I have just copy this. So I have fields. Let's prepend them or append them. Just to fields. 4 of them. I'm always, contemplating, should I use an S or not? I will. Clubs. Teams. And fixtures. Maybe now is the right time to explain you a bit this scrapping project. So basically, there is in Belgium a amateur soccer league. Just basically playing soccer on the Saturdays. And so there is a website where you can have different information, and there is different kind of data. So yeah, the different data sets that I'm going to scrape is so the fields. So this is in French. So fields means terrain in French. You have all the fields. Then when you click, you have different information. So we will scrap this. This is the fields. Then you have the clubs équipe. It means teams. So you have all those clubs. Those are clubs. And then once you click, you have information. And here you also have information about the club, so which the contacts and so on. Then you have information about the teams. So that club only has one team here, but I can show you one which I know. Like this team, you see there are many teams, and each team has a different kind of, can have different, can play on different fields and play in different division. So that's from the club and the teams. And then there is the fixtures dataset. The fixture dataset will come from championnat, which means championship. And so basically in this is to scrape all of those information here. So basically you get for each day, each game day, you get the different games. So the home team, the away team, and the date. So those are the those are the 4 data sets that I'm going to scrape. Yeah, I just had a small bug with my headset. Okay. Yeah, those are the 4 data sets. So the first step of this project will now be just to have a function to scrape them. So to do this, I'm going to create a new pipeline, which will be probably script, then with different nodes. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So create a pipeline, Kedro pipeline, create pipeline. What should I call it? Data scrapping. Yes, that works. So now I have this new folder which was created here in pipeline data scrapping, and so you have the pipeline and the nodes. So in the nodes, this is where I'm going to place my different scraping nodes. So yeah, you see basically scrap fields. Let's do them one by one. So scrap fields. Oops. So I need a couple of imports. Import logging. Import. I also need to set up iSort here. We'll maybe do a bit later on. What do I need? Beautiful soup. Import pandas as others. Okay. So you see this is a scrapping, and then here there is some post-processing. So what I want to do first, for example, is just to remove all of this post-processing. I said that fields would be with an. I said that I would use an S. I just want to add an S for consistency. Then I need to call it in my pipeline. So yeah, I didn't use Kedro for like I don't know, 3 months or so now, so I forgot a bit the exact syntax. Often looking at the doc. Create a pipeline, sure. add the function to the data processing pipeline in as a node. The above code informs Kedro. Okay. I think it's there. Then I need to import my fields. So func, there is no input. Name can be the same name, and then the output is fields row. Okay. Now I need to go in my pipeline registry. Okay. Be sure to import node. I can run the node, but I want to run it. I think I need to declare it somehow, right? So find pipelines. Okay, what is this? Maybe let's just check. Run. Missing inputs. Inputs. Inputs can be none. It's cropping. And then in theory, I should see my CSV pop in my raw dataset folder, I mean. You see that, for example, this cropping takes about, a minute or so, and every time I want to update something in the post-processing, I had to rerun that scrapping the way it was coded here, which was very annoying because sometimes it was, something very small. So yeah, that's why I'm using this framework approach so that I can avoid running that every time. I'm surprised that I didn't have to register my pipeline because in the previous version of Kedro there was this. I had to set it up here. So I guess it's a new thing. Maybe I can check it out. Kedro find pipelines. What is this? The pipeline registry. Okay, in the above example, you need to update the research function whenever you create a pipeline that should be returned as part of this project. Since Kedro 18.3 can achieve less code find pipeline, the detailed file records some specific code. Under hood, file pipeline, directory. Okay, that's very cool. That's very cool. That's very cool. Okay, so I should see my CSV now. Field.csv. Let me install something to view CSV nicely in VS Code. So CSV. Rainbow CSV 2 million. Do I like this? I don't need to do. I don't need to do queries. Align column with space and shrinks. Okay. Okay, I think. I mean, with 2 millions downloads is probably good. Um, okay. I don't find what I want to find. Align column with spaces and shrink. Trim spaces from field. This is what I want. Things that you can align by clicking align status line button using align status line button. What is this? Okay, cool. Why is this so with yeah. Okay, cool. Where is my where is my Y come on. Okay. So here you see, for example, already a data quality issue like this. This is not correct. Like this is duplicated also. So yeah, those are kind of things I want to update. But yeah, that's it for the field. Okay, so the align actually updates. Okay, it's really at spaces. No, I'm not sure like that. I don't like it. Do I like it that way? Okay, why not? What is this? Okay. No, no. Oh, yes. Shouldn't be colored that way. Rainbow, there is no more rainbow. I disabled rainbow. Whatever. Edit CSV, okay. What does this look like? Okay, I think I like it. Wait. Yeah. So that's it for the field scraper. This this. I don't. Okay, so now let's do the teams. So this scripts clubs and actually because it's on the same page. No. Okay, cool. So scrapping fields. Scrap team. Yeah, okay. This is scrap teams. Scrap clubs and scrapping teams. Um, yeah, there is a bit of regex search. I guess ideally I do that in another function. I will keep it here for the moment. Then this I remove. Or maybe actually I do it. Rip clubs. Clubs. Wait, what's a team? What's a club? This should be a club. It's called a team. It's now sur terrain. Yeah. Okay, I will keep everything here actually. But I'll call it clubs. It's misleading because it's called teams here, but in my opinion, those are more clubs and then you have teams. So yeah, basically this Teams DF, it has multiple rows per club, so just don't want to break my code. So how should I call it? So Teams DF, okay, makes sense. Yeah, this is that I want. I want to call it Club Teams DF. I think this is nice. Clubs DF, Team DFs. So in my pipeline, output, like I already tried this node, right? So I can skip it. Let's try the other node. So there's a comment for that. Hmm. Forgot to remove this. Does not wrap clubs. What are the other error, by the way? Warning. Uh, yeah, sure. Um, why isn't it named by the name of the function? Running nodes. Do I need to rename it? I thought it would be the name of the function. Okay, no. It's scrapping. So this code, what it does, basically it fetches the information there and saves them. What I was thinking about is, like this terrain information, it's yeah, it's always the same format, but this is not into divs or whatever, but there's always the club ID, club name, club creation date, I think, yeah. Then you have one row for each team with the hour it plays and the division it is in. This is always the same. And then there is the information about the different terrains or fields the teams are playing on. There can be multiple per clubs. And yeah, so I was thinking, maybe at first I should just save this into one CSV, and then in a second step parse this. But I don't want to do this refactoring now because it was working. So this is not what I want to fix right now. But it would be cleaner. It would make more sense anyhow. It's done. Let's check those data. Memory dataset. Hmm. Clubs row. Yeah. So yeah, here the name was not the correct one. So by default, any dataset is a memory dataset. Um, yeah. So yeah, this is exactly what I want to avoid, right? For this small mistake, I have to rerun this whole trapping, which takes a minute. Um, yeah, that's why I'm using Kedro here. Okay. It's done and now it has been saved. So let's check my data folder. So the clubs, club slug, club ID, creation year. I have it also. Cool. And then the teams, club ID, team ID, game time, division, artificial grass, field ID, color, Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, one of the things I wanted to do was to include the URL of the scripting, but yeah, I'll do that later. So that's for the themes. Yeah, what I want to do first is refactor the project, and then I will, do the modification I want to do. Then the last one was about the fixtures. This one. So let's add it as a node. Yeah, let's add it as a node. Yeah. Let's check the data. Why don't I see it? Ah, I forgot to rename it. It will be on the fields. Yeah, so you have the team ID, the divisions, the date, and the day. And you see, so for some of them, it's like a you have the score, and then for the ones which are still to play, you have the date to come. I mean the hour. The date is here. Okay. So yeah, I guess I can run everything. And on that note, guys, I will have lunch and then be back a bit later for the continuation of this project. See you. All right, guys, I'm back. So yeah, after this break, I figured I should really break this function. Also for me, the time to explain you a bit what's happening. But anyhow, so in this one, we'll only return clubs TF. So in my pipeline, will only be clubs row. So, here I have team line. I have this info terrain. You see, info terrain. And so what I want to do actually here is just club info. I'm going to do this, and so this whole, so info terrain, show you once again, it's this. So there is a lot of information to take, but what I will do is just save this and then parse it in another step. Uh, this, all of this is done using regex and blah blah blah. But so this I will, like for example, the club name. It's written here, but I fetch it from here because why not? Um, but I can just do that in a later stage. So club name, creation year, this I don't use. Club team df, team colors. So I can delete E and then run script clubs. And what this will do will save the raw data and I will be able to parse it. And if I need to parse it differently, then I can do it without having to scrape this website, which every time takes like a minute. Like in the meantime, while this is downloading, I can show you how this script clubs work. Okay, not needed. So first we fetch data on this URL. So we fetch this, then with beautiful soup we go to specific class, which it's the one with the team list. You see, I fetch the one with team list, and so yeah, that's my team list. Then within my team list, I fetch all the links, and then in the all the a div, and then I have the link to the team, and then the name of the team. But I'm not even using the name of the team here because there is multiple information. There is the club ID and then the club name. And if I click on this, then I move to this page. And so then this is my second call, which is happening here. There is a request. Then we look for the UL APSA list. So how is that called? Yeah, so I'm looking for those APSA list UL, which is this, and probably this one. And then I wrote like a quick function which will just like take this before the semicolon and then create like a pandas series with it. If name equal color. Okay, I need to add this. Because let's check what we have now. We know if the slug, the ID. And then we have this as a list. So this I don't like. I don't like that it's a list. Probably splitting somehow. Yeah, split lines. No. Also, there is now this color just wondering why I'm not fetching this color. I don't know. Let's check a team. No, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I need the color. Yeah, so let's run it again. What I'm currently not fetching is the field information, because the field information I'm fetching it in my other scraper, fetching all of those. And here I have the ID, so I can link it that way. I'm also not fetching this title here because in my previous implementation I was fetching it from there because it also has a creation date, which is not elsewhere. I'm also not fetching any of this because this is obviously not. I mean, it's a wrong geolocation. So once this is done, there's a couple of things to do. Kedro, data. A couple of things to do. So there is a bit of, I mean, let's add data which are interested in the model. Converting string base value into their current type representation. Do I need to convert anything? So I'll check in my original code if I don't think I'm converting anything. So those are the fields. Scope. Oh, this is no conversion. Themes, this is no conversion. For the fixtures, there is some date time. Okay, I will do it for the fixtures. So for the fixtures, fixture intermediary, intermediate, intermediate. Okay, so let's check this. Yeah, we know if the this is why, because we have different different value. But yeah, this is my approach. I want this value to be exactly what's on the website, and then I will pass this in another step. Okay, so what I need to do now before that is to cast the data type. What I could potentially cast also is the ID. You see, like it's an ID with triple digit. I mean, I kept this as a string. I think I will cast it. I will. So why I don't want to cast it? Because when you look on the APSA website, um, they don't cast it. I mean, they like the team one is not the team one, is the 001. You see, like this one, it's not team 24, it's team 024, and you also fetch it that way. um, but uh, but Yeah, I maybe I will maybe like cast it as an int. The only reason is to do like an optimized join, I think, with an int colon. So I'm just looking here, like, they do this pre-process, just wondering where they save the data here, trying to do some kind of best practices here. So set up the data. Where does it outputs it? Pre-process, not in primary. So this was the data scraping pipeline. I guess I will create a new pipeline which should be data processing. Because this project is not huge, so I mean, I don't want to do a clean format, blah blah blah. This doesn't feel relevant. Yeah. So let's create that pipeline. Data processing. Very good. So then I go my data process and I do type your code, data models, typing def, type. No, maybe cast fixtures. Fixtures df. Then what do I want to do here? The fixtures df, call that. Basically, there is this column. Yeah, I can only cast that column because the middle column here actually contains different type of information, either the result of the game or the dead time. So I need to apply some kind of logic. But the date. Oh, you see here also the ID is just, no, I won't cast the ID because let's have it as kind of a UUID, right? An str ID, that's fine. Otherwise, I will have to do it everywhere, and I think this will lead to issues. So I just want to cast the date. So I want to cast it to a date. And that's cast to date. So I'm looking on how to cast. I can cast it to a date time, but I would like to cast it to a date. I guess the easier would be this date time. So the day is first, then I guess the rest is okay. I guess it's the only thing I need to cast, so return. Then in my pipeline registry, cast the inputs is fixtures row, and then the output the fixture intermediate. Yeah, I just updated an S there, so I will do it here. This should work. I do Kedro dash dash pipeline data processing. Yeah, typo. Okay, and yeah, now it's a date. I wonder if that's read as a date. Let's see later on. Okay, let's check if there is something else to cast. Where is my edit as CSV? Okay. Nothing to cast. No, nothing to cast in clubs and in fields. Okay, that's already casted. Nothing to cast into fields either. So data scrapping I can close. Now I can do def process fixtures. Let's start with this one. So back to my code here. What was my post-processing in the fixture scrapping? Let's copy paste it. So the time my fixtures. Let's keep it open so that you know what you're talking about. So you see here there's this ID 999. This ID is set when there is no opponent on that day. It's a club that does not exist. So that's why the first filter here is to remove those games because they actually do not exist. Then, okay, yeah. So what I was doing here was to was to basically remove all the rows which do not have a column and just filter them out. I think what I'm going to do here is actually create a new column. So what I will do now is I will create column results. No, I will do plate equals. So if there is no semicolon, the game has been played. That's the first. Then what I will now do is import numpy as np results equals np.nan, then dot lock so not results. Wait, what am I doing now? It should be played. And then this should be time. So if the match has been played, then the result column is the current time one. Then the other thing is now the time. If the game has been played, the time should be set to none because you actually don't know it. Okay, I think this works. Maybe let's try this first. That work. I think it would. What does it look like? Looks good. So now I should create a date time, combining those two columns. Oh. Okay. Um, so wait, I can generate the time. So what I was thinking is that I, now just combine this time and this column. Sorry, this time and this date to have a date time, but then I don't have it for the past game. And what I realize is that in another data, I do have the time the team play, so I can get it. So I think this is actually I should not. I should not use the date time here, in my opinion. I should not use the date time here, in my opinion. So I should now force to keep. I will try it that way. So those are my columns. What I don't want actually is the time. So the time I don't want division. I'm just thinking like this is filtering out data, and potentially I should filter data for my use case. But this doesn't make sense, and this doesn't make sense either. No, I will keep it. Let's keep it. Let's create it. Okay, I changed my mind. So I will compute the date time here with the data from this, but then I will also backward fill it with the other approach. Why? Because potentially there will be like mistakes or whatever. So I just want to like keep as much information as I can. So what would happen here is because it's also not a lot of codes. So prop fixtures, please. So I'm setting those two columns empty. This one actually I don't need to set it empty, and so then what I can do, for the ones which have not been played, the dead time start. Let's just make a Google search here on how because I just want to combine the date and the time column. I mean, I could do it, but I want to find if there is a nice way to do it. Combine date and time column. Parses date. Okay. So if I understand correctly, date, time, date time, date plus time. And okay, it is likely to not work. This is used to the date not being parsed, so I have to add them. Kedro load arcs. Arcs. And then the arg here should be parse date. What is it? Okay, would this work? Cannot add datetime array and datetime array. Yeah. Simply read this indirectly. Ah, okay. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, used to the time. Yeah, okay. No, so I have to do the ugly way. Basically, create a string and then combine them. So I actually don't do this. my date. PD dot the time. Actually, let's just check what this is already. I have the date time, yeah. I just want to add the time zone information. Yeah, CT. The time zone is correct. So that's it for the process fixtures. Let's check the next one. Let's do the process fields. It's an easy one. Before doing the process, F process fields tf. So come on. Let's already create our data. So fields. Okay, what's in my process field here? I have a couple of things to do here. So, okay, we do a bit of renaming, basically converting columns, French column name to English column name. So then scope fields, place. Yeah, okay, this is ugly. First thing I want to do is handle the place thing because the place we check it here. The place, so it's the O1. You will see that the place it's full caps. Yeah, it's full caps, and I want to. I don't like this. I want to. I want to make it like lower caps. So there was something like capitalized. I read about that. Then they said title, but there's the issue with this. So there's another one, which is cap words. So fields, nodes. Can I apply it directly? Pandas. This is the kind of thing that Pandas would have embedded directly. Title. Okay, let's see if let's Pandas. But I might do something custom here. Convert first character to uppercase. Okay, I'll do this. So def capitalize txt because I want to exclude stop words. I mean, this is, you know, while I'm at it, why not, right? So txt words equal t dot split then words equal words if word for word in words. And then I actually want to get French stop words. French stop words. Ah, come on. Okay, I need to species. I think it's I mean NLTK is quite old. Let's use specie. Specie, how big is this? 12 megabytes, I guess. Many things I won't use, but whatever. So fr stop, I go here, then I go word for word if have the title one. Way not in fr stop else way turn. So I have my capitalize here. So basically what it does is that from this one it will just, you know, leave the first letter of each word capitalized, except if it's a stop word like the, which means off in French. So I think that will be like a nice touch. But apply. Okay, I'll first check this. Why is it so slow? Maybe I do need equal. Float has no attribute split. Because for some it's not filled, so no, not no. Oh, actually I can just do LNA. Okay, let's see if that's better already. But it didn't work. So Python. It didn't work. You see, like the is still capitalized here. I expected it to be so. What is this? What is this? That the. Ah, okay, I need to lower it. Yeah, I need to lower it. So yeah, the text is in capital letters, so it doesn't notice it. So words dot lower. No, oops. Lower it. Okay, nice. Is what I wanted. That's one thing. Another thing is the data quality. This was useful. Enable to align double quote at line 3. Yeah. Okay, you see this column is huge. That indicates the data quality issue here. You see, like this is a mistake. Probably like this should have been there. So ideally, I correct it. So pandas. So I'm looking for a threshold of what is an realistic word count. Like more than 20. Max place is max word count equal 20. Place fix. So now what I will do, I will do empty car access equals I guess. Okay, so still now you do place. Cool. And then you remove the other one. So place to fix this. Let's see if that does what I wanted to do. Looks like it did. Now the place is correct. Nice. That's one thing. The other thing here is I don't like this comma because sometimes there is, sometimes there's none. There's none. Like here. I'm just wondering if I can just remove it. I think I can just remove it. Belgium address. e-post, écrire une adresse. Yeah, so there should not be. So yeah, so I will do that. Like the address. Street. Then pandas replace path. Okay. So probably something like that. Dot Esther dot replace. By I'm just being mindful of missing space. Yeah, I will add it anyhow. But I don't want to run this right now because I know there is another thing that I don't like is for some fields the place is again the same address, the same street name, and I don't want it to be with twice information like this one. So I will use string similarity, so Python string similarity. No, this one. I just forgot which. Oh, allez, come on. Show diff lib. Ah, fuzzy. This is the package I want. Python fuzzy matching. Fuzzy wuzzy or diffuse, what's the difference? It's the same Python. What's the difference? What is... Why are there two libraries doing the same thing? Fuzzy wuzzy seed geek. The same guy. What's the difference? Oof, 7 years ago. The fuzz. Let's shoot the fuzz then. Okay. So now what I need to do is dot apply lambda x axis 1, and then x dot place partial ratio. So place and then street. I'll create a column for the moment so that I can inspect the results first, and then print fields df value sort. What is it? Sort values. Fuzz ascending false head. I don't want all of them. One fuzz is petit chemin vert. $95. I guess above 90% I can drop. So place read fuzz, then place is street. Okay, I can also remove this. Okay, let's inspect the results. Also, no more comma here. The Genvald was there, now it's not there anymore. This is looking good. Okay, then there is a creation of address. So, like the full address, basically combining the place, the street, the municipality. Empty space. So if the place is empty, we don't show it. If it's not, we do show it. Then we add that it's in Belgique. We assign to the data frame. Let's try this. Those are nice looking addresses. So this part is to get latitude and longitude using a using a geocoder. So this was an API key, which I don't want to deal with right now. But what I will do, however, is use another one which doesn't require it, and then I will update it. So basically, I come here. So geopy. Coders, and I want an geolocator. This will be like this, like this. So basically, I load my geolocator. My name is apps calendar. Field address geocode, geocode it, formatted address, formatted address, and latitude and longitude. Yeah, cool. So let's see what it works. Takes a bit of time because it has to make requests. I don't have like a tqdm apply pandas apply. I guess that's Uh, yeah, I guess maybe probably like I mean this is something that Google was returning. I don't know if Nomad team is returning it. I'm going to use progress apply here, see if that works. Should have a loading bar. Series has no progress apply. No. Hmm. Just address. Okay, no. That's a remap apply. EQDM.pandas desk my bar. What is this? Yeah, sure. EQDM has not read pandas. Okay, cool. I need to change the my bar thing. Non-type as no sure. Okay, so I just want to see if it works if I do it like come on. Is this field address? Because that's a cleaner code. I want to see what happens if I don't use this. And so then dot evoke dot field yes, I don't need field address geocode success world. Now and doc the geocode. Geocode success. Yeah, okay, it's a lot of code. Okay, let's see what this outputs. Series and progress. So this doesn't work. What about map apply? What was it? Progress map. Then that's then maybe I need to set this. Register and map apply with TKDM. Okay. Geocoding field address. This I for sure don't need. Yeah, it works, but it doesn't tell me. Okay, latitude, longitude of some fields. I type has no latitude. Pipeline does not contain. Progress supply. Okay, on évidemment. I'm just wondering if this returns like also a row, not. Yeah, I guess something else I can do is TMP rest lock go raise all. Then here print e and then potentially e dot row and then tmp dot formatted address. Oh, okay. Whatever. Oh, place ID. Bus stop. Display name. Place ID license. SM. Bounding box. Display name. Yeah, so there is no formatted address, so I will just not for the moment. I'll use. Yeah, I'm not even sure I'll use it because with Google I was not using it either. So I think I have my field table. Potentially I can clean that ID. I can clean this column while I'm at it. So that will be codes. Then I need to apply a regex. Das regex. Replace. String can be character or regular expression. Regex true. So yeah, I think that's it. Next is processing the club data where we have to process all the team thing. Unbalanced set parentheses. Oh man, yeah, this is regex. Yeah, that's why you typically move those kind of things. Invalid escape sentence. Wondering about that. Python X. Where are you? You know, ideally, this would be a bit split into different functions, like whatever rename, and then fix place, and then address, and then geocode. But it's really not such a big project right now. You know, I can always split them later on. Anyhow, this didn't work. Didn't work. Stirs. This did not work. So regex online. Okay. So what I had was, oh man, yeah, it's a capital W. Allez. The default value of regex will change from true to false. Okay. Regex. Python Levenstein to warning. One. Almost there. Oops. The meantime. I guess Okay, let's do like this. Oh no. Okay. Okay, I think now we are good. No, come on. I think now we are good, and now we can move to process clubs. And clubs, so clubs will also lead to a teams. Yeah, potentially, this is a free service, so potentially I'm making too many requests. I'll just move to the process club. I'll come back to it later because we were done anyhow. Df. So turn club df. Yeah, let's see what I had in my club processing stuff. Yeah, I need to do them at the same time. Okay, okay. Uh, um, what I need to do is actually def get teams def and then terrain equals split lines. Club info. Let me check what other club info do we have. Okay, let's just do it in one function. Process terrain. Split line. So this is matching the club name. web ID. Okay, so get extra club. Oh, then you do club for equals reads. You do this. And then turn. Okay. Okay, so puts equal none. What time is it? Yes, you do. There. Club name questionnaire, so that works well. So I guess right. Yeah, okay. So then def get team info. Okay, let me deal with this first. So split line. Uh-huh. club ID, I don't have it. So Teams def, okay. If i plus 1, etc. Field ID. Yes. Okay. Then there is the color thing. Okay. We'll pass it club ID. Then I need Teams color. Then I need to return Teams df. And then I think I can do so I need info terrain. I need club ID. Not like that. And I need Teams color. I just don't recall exactly what was the color thing. Clubs. Couleur. Maybe I rename it first. Oh, let's check this. Let's also fix all those. Okay. Find all. What is this? So Teams DF. Big man stocks. Hey man, sorry, I was not looking at the chat, but yes, I do see it. Hey man. Guess maybe I need to add some kind of notification sound or something when there is a chat message. First argument, tip series. Sorry, I was in deep focus. Cool, it worked. Yeah, I guess I should check this code afterwards. Um, what else was in this code? Nothing, I think, right? So now I should just return those two. So it's clubs and teams. My catalogs, clubs and teams, primary. So clubs, primary, and teams, primary. Okay. Club name. Club slug, club ID, club creation year. Looks good to me. Any clubs? Looks good to me. What about the teams? So club ID. Here the club ID. Oof. The club ID has been parsed as an actual ID. Has it been done on the fixtures too? It has been done on the fixtures too. So potentially that won't be an issue. Yeah. So basically now I think I just want to add the last step, maybe in the feature where I drop columns that I find useless. Yes. I just want to add the URL to all of the things that I'm scraping in the first. So that's in the node part. Data processing, data scrapping nodes. Field df, field info. Field ID, then field info, field URL equals basically what I want to add into all the Okay, that's for the fields. Club URL equals club URL, and then for the fixtures there are no I don't think I can navigate to a direct link. So yeah, I want to add those links so that eventually I can click and check the information. But I don't think there is a direct link to. Yeah, you see there is no direct links. So what I can pass is the I mean, I can pass the JSON call, but I mean, let's save. Yeah, it's all the games. Nah. No. Okay, let's do a Kedro full run. Or maybe let's just pip install Kedro is. Performance is. That's a dev one, but whatever. Now run it. Yeah, leave. So this is our pipeline currently. Yeah, it looks good to me. Now let's do a full Kedro run. And yeah, after this, whether it fails or not, I will take another break and catch you guys later. Um, In the meantime, I can quickly show you the web app I'm building. So this is a web app where you can basically look for any team. And then you have all the games. When you click, you have some more information, which is fetched from all the different page with scripts. So that's a bit the angle, and basically this is the front end, right? And then this whole data scraping can be seen as the back end or even data pipeline. This is not the back end of the web app, obviously, but I mean it's what creates the data. And for example, here you see I want to add links to the team's URL so that we can always double check the information. How are we doing? Okay. I think it will work, hopefully. Okay, cool. So next step is to make like a final presentation, CSVs, and then generate ICS files based on those. So we'll do that a bit later. Thanks for tuning in and see you next time. Yo, welcome back. Okay, so in the meantime, I installed iSort, which sorts my imports. Can show you, for example, here when I will hit save. I mean, so basically, you see here it says like this is not imported. When I hit save, then it is properly imported. So ordered by alphabetical orders. And yeah, splits between the different imports. I also included Flake, which does linting, so it says if there are some small mistakes. So for example, here I'm having like a unused import, which is not required. Same here. So I'm just going to go through those red files. So yeah, here the issue. That I'm importing that one, but I want to keep it because okay. So that is okay. That I don't want to fix. In terms of data, so what I'm thinking, in feature, I will merge the different data the way I need them to be merged, so that I can, yeah, I mean for the calendar I want to create. Then in model input, in feature, I will. Uh-huh. So I also want to make some clean data sets with what I forgot a bit what they were looking like. So let me check my files here. Are those already nice enough? URL. Color. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can just share them that way. I can just expose those files. I think this is okay. Yeah. Mm. What I would like to do, I would like to make a clean. But I mean, what I could also do, just show the raw one. Expose the raw data. Yeah, we'll expose the raw data probably. But I'm doing all this parsing, it's a bit sad. I guess it's in primary. That I can drop those columns. If that column I'm not going to use it anymore, then I would argue that in primary I don't need it anymore. I'm just... Yeah, I can... Yeah, I will expose the row and the primary. Cool. So, data processing. So for the... Yeah. For the fixtures, are there any columns which I don't want? Nope. Then in fields, are there any columns that I don't want? Nope. Then in clubs, there is this info terrain. Basically, it's the only error. Try the new instance. Yeah, it's just the info terrain from the clubs that I want to drop. So probably process clubs. I think it's like that, but I'm not sure. Like that. What is this? Um, okay, Py project toml. Okay. So I should not see this extra column. Yes. All right. data processing. Should I create a new? I should not create a new pipeline. It's random, but potentially just a new node. So this could be what I'm going to do. I'm just going to do some joins here. Maybe let's call transform. Then go here. Okay. Now this gets calendar. So here basically I am joining the data in order to create all the data I need for my calendar in one row. So there's TF clubs, TF teams, TF. Then fields, TF. So calendar DF starts with the fixture. What is club DF? Merge. F join club teams. Actually get club ID, club name, and club ID, club team ID. Submit club URL. Okay, this will also be an str. Okay. Hello, Sokisk. Yeah, so what I want to do now is get the time out of the classic schedule and compare it with the one in the fixer, but I have to recall in which data it was. I think it was in the teams set, yeah, with the game time. Cool. So now imports are in red because they are not used currently. I copy pasted them from another file because I know I'm going to use them. Yeah, I'm French. I mean, I'm from Belgium, but I speak French. Yeah, to give you a bit of context, I'm trying to basically scrape some kind of web page here, which is some information about a soccer tournament here in Belgium. Uh, and yeah, basically, I'm scraping the content, and eventually, I want to create a like a calendar, so an ICS file. So I'm scraping the data. There is a couple, yeah, a couple of data sets. Like there is all of those team information where I'm scraping the data, and I'm trying to combine everything to a calendar. Yes, Belgique, Brussels actually. I learned Dutch at school, but yeah, I forgot a lot of it since then. So what I'm currently working on, I'm joining different data, and so I script that page. So this I have in a table format, and there are a lot of information. But information I want to check here is, you see, there is the time of the games. So the games are always on Saturday. You can see, like for this team, it's like at 2 p.m. on Saturday, and I want to compare it because when you look into this tab, it says meaning it gives you the date here and then the times of the games. And I would like to compare, like for example, you see this game, it's with this team, and when you look at the team, you see that it plays at 1 p.m. So it's exactly the same time. And why am I interested about the time? Because for games which have already been played, you don't have this time. You have the end result, so I cannot know the time back then. So I'm trying to kind of get that information from this other way, and I want to compare if that's correct or not. Um, while I'm saying this, I realize I should probably do this in a Jupyter notebook instead of in my Python file, just to check this before coding it. Yeah, yeah. It's a bit the name of the game, right? Thinking out loud. I'm like living all of this content, but my goal is also to get the recording and then maybe make a small edit or something afterward. Um, so even if there is no one here, I'm still explaining a bit what I'm doing. Wow, learning C. I mean, depends why you were bored by Python. Yeah, see, it's a lower level language, as we say. So typically, it's more precise. So there is more things that you can control, which make it faster, more optimized and things like that. But also a bit harder to handle. Um, I did code in C like some time ago, but I did I do some C++. Uh, what is this? I'm just looking for some file. Yeah, here see you have like CPP, then you have all those. I mean, the code is different. You see, there is like more things that you can control. I tried Python because it was easy, but I actually want to go harder. Yeah, I mean, of course, I think that's a bit the way to go when learning new things. Just do what you want, and ideally have some kind of project that you want to achieve, a personal one. That's even the best. Try to achieve it, and that will be the best way for you to learn. That's what I'm doing also here. This whole project. What I'm working. The goal of this project was actually, I mean, one of the goal was to create a small web app, which is here, right? You see, so this is the web app I'm working on. And it's done basically. In this web app you can look for whatever team you want, and then you have all the games. When you click, you have like the information. Then you can add this calendar to your calendar so that you have all the games in your own calendar. And so now what I'm doing is a bit like the data content. So I already have some kind of a working version of this calendar generation, but I'm making it better. Started with Python 2 months ago. Yeah, I mean, it can go pretty quickly. Eventually, Python, C. There's a couple of core programming concepts that you have to grasp, like if, else, so conditions, then loops, then function, then a bit of object-oriented programming. Once you know that, JavaScript, Python, C, the concepts are the same. Then there are, as I said, more things you can control depending on which language you use. But eventually the language is it's just kind of convenience. But like the real learning is to learn the core programming concept, in my opinion. But anyhow, said I wanted to work on this notebook. Um, so compare game time. What I should also do is in a row do a club teams. It's just a join between the two of them. So you already got some Git projects. I mean, yeah, in 2 months, that's quite fast. I know people who they want to learn programming for years, and after 2 months you already have some projects on Git. So congrats. So the join get club teams. With the node. Club teams primary. They're not the best, but currently with C and Python, I'm first learning some C, then update the Py project. Yeah, way to go. I'd say baby steps, you know. It's better to do something small than nothing. Like if you check, I mean, this project, first time I worked on it was months ago. It's that one, like almost a year ago. So I'm, you know, a year ago, then a couple of updates 3 months ago, and then now again. Cool. So now run this. Hopefully it works. Okay, then in my Python notebook, I have to recall there. The above comments are not available. Hopefully this works. Okay, cool, it did. So what I want is fixtures df equals catalog.load fixtures primary. Okay, works, cool. And then this will now be clubs, teams, club teams not found. Ah, forgotten S. Memory dataset. CSV dataset, ok. Okay. Okay, so now I have my two data set, and what I want to compare basically now from this field. So my columns, I want home club ID, I want the division, and I want the time. So this is the time information from the fixture dataset. Now from the clubs team df, I have the club ID, the division, and the game time. The club ID, the division, and the game time. And now I want to make a join and compare that this time is the same. Every programmer has at least 20 tabs open, yeah, of course. It's even worse when you do web development, because then you have some tabs to check your compile codes. Yeah, I also have two screens. Like I have the screen that you're seeing, which is my center one with the editor. I have another screen on the left where I also have some tabs open, but I try to not use them because as I'm streaming, I want you guys to see what I'm doing. So I do Alt tab, but otherwise I would just look at my left screen. And then I have my third screen where there is this stream setup. In Courtrai, I don't think I've been. No, I didn't do some sightseeing. Are you from there? Oh. Not now. What is this? I live near. I don't know. Yeah, I'm from Brussels. I didn't do many city trips in Belgium, to be honest. Like a bit on the seaside and a bit in the Ardennes. I did some hiking. I did some hiking in Wallonia, close to Chimay and stuff. It was nice. A small. I have a small video about that. You can find my website. It is this one. It was nice, but I didn't do a hike in Flanders yet. For next time. But are you are you studying like high school or for university? So drop duplicate high school. Okay, cool. Cool. So you're learning programming early. Hmm. Fixture time. So yeah, now I got my times from the fixtures, and here I got my times from the games. Vision. Let me just do a bit of renaming. Columns. So home club ID will become club ID. And time will become game time. Club team time, and now I can join the two. But join club ID and vision. Left on must equal the number of levels on right. Okay, so basically those have to be equal. Are they equal? So times, what is this? Okay, so CT F suffixes, it's not bad. One. First, I finish school. Yeah, I actually started by learning C++ when I was a bit younger than you, like when I was 12 or 13. Then I did some programming suffixes, but that was right. I did basically bots video games back then. The first thing I coded was kind of a plus or minus game. I also have a small article about that on my website. This one. Explain a bit all of this. But yeah, also happy to explain to you. Okay, so now the question is this different sometime? Or is it all the same? Diff wall then if dot sum. Oh, there are some differences. What are those? Club team times dot lock. Let me check it. Fixtures. Yef. So fixtures df time equal division equals c club id equals 303. Okay. What is this? What is this? It's not 11. So here the time is always 11, but then if I check the team 303 on this website, 303. In division 6D, it says that it's 1230. So which one's the right? Pretty sure it's the one from the fixtures. So what I'm going to do, actually, thanks for subscribing, by the way. What I'm going to do, instead of using this game time here, I'm going to use a fixture time. So here I have my fixtures df. So I want to look only at the games which have not been played. dot lock scope dot group by home club ID. And then I want to get the most frequent value for the time. Time apply lambda x, then the x dot mix sort value. Why are there different times? Okay. R dot log R. Ah no, I need to group. Yeah. I need to group by the home club and the division, because a club can be into division with different teams. So nope. Okay, only one. 338 in 5B. What is this? Yeah. This club ID is the wrong one. Okay, so this is the right way to do it. Pandas get most frequent. It's the modes, yeah. So game time. Size group by as an attribute node. Yeah, okay. Then okay. So now I can actually backfill the time. I will backfill the time all the way into the transform fixtures. So time fixtures plate. Let me see how I do this actually. It has something to do with the group by. As index. Cool. So quatrième columns for time went. Okay, great. I guess I do a merge on left on home club ID and run. And it's not left the same one. Okay, cool. So time most frequent. Then pandas wireless. What is this, man? I mean, so first I want time most frequent, and nothing. What is this? Why do I need this? What is this B fill? Fill, it's a backward fill, so this value goes there. Okay, now I should. So time I should have my times. Lock late. Let's see if the time. Okay, cool. I do. Yeah, I think I can, just move this now. So okay. Okay. So now I should have my times in every single one. Fixture. Ah, yes, but I don't have the things there. I actually don't need it. Oh. Yeah. Right. Uh, Fixtures, okay. Calendar. Club team DF. On away. Fields. What is the issue? Issue. I will call this the events def get event. Uh, I just want to check the right names, so summary. It should be the summary. Title. Summary. And then the description. It is called description. Then no, till info. descriptive home. Hmm. Home link. Équipe domicile. Info équipe extérieure. Équipe extérieure. So. Info de terrain. Info terrain. I will not need this. Info terrain. Club URL. Oui. It's fields URL. Ah no. Calendar df, so I will call this the event df. Then in catalog, club primary, I need fixtures primary. Fixtures primary. Then the fields. Okay, would this work? Cool. Terrain synthétique. I have the 3 links. Really cool if you ask me. Now I can do get calendar data. Maybe this can come before if what should be in my calendar data? I don't care. Name and description. Sorry. um, this function I will reuse. Club name, team ID, club ID. Okay. So I just need clubs, teams, TF. Then calendar. Get calendar. Calendar df equals pd dot data frame. Or this I can do. Which one do I need? Club name. I need club name, club ID, team ID for sure. So club name, club ID, ID. Club name, team ID. Let's give it this. What is this club team ID? Team I'm not sure I created that one. I'm pretty sure I didn't actually. Slugify, I need the Slugify thing. I have the club team ID, the club name. So here. Team Club DF. Did I compute that? Club team ID. I did. Okay, cool. So calendar. Calendar slug. Actually, it's calendar ID. Apply. No, actually, it's plus club name apply by args keywords. I think that's it. Club name, club ID, team ID. What's the club name? Yeah, club name has been okay. That might be it. Get calendar. Get calendars. Yes. Calendars. Feature. Okay. Okay. I'm missing the equip stuff. What? Yeah, so here I have the name, but I want the name with the team embedded. I know I computed that. I just followers probably in clubs. Club name. No, it must be in club teams because you don't know before. Club team name. Yeah, I actually need both. Yeah, because here now I will have not clubs. This with the equipe too, but it's already there, so I don't want that. Cool. Now I have what I want. I would just I guess I also have the 991, right? The 999, right? I don't. I don't. I guess because I guess I have it in clubs. No, I don't. I don't have clubs. Okay, makes sense. Let me check in the events one. Okay, I don't have it either. Um, Guys, I think that's it actually, and I can create my ICSs. I just want to do a JSON output, Kedro to JSON. I mean, if I just do like this, what happened? Uh-huh. So, calendars, JSON. So, yes, let's do models, output. Could I just rename it ICS? No, let's keep it like that. So model output, model output. So MO. I'll think about that later. I will create a new pipeline for the, maybe first let's check out Kedro viz. Always cool. Now we start to see the pipeline ending. It would be cool if I could get to the creation of the ICS by this evening. Let's see. Possible. So, create pipeline. What? Mechanical. Why not? Like iCal. So in my notes, I need to go to my scraper stuff. Generate cal. I need all of these. I need UUID. I need date time. Then it's not iCal summary. It's a title. It's iCal summary. This can removed. Très bien. There's no self. Okay, now the question is that this should be called many times. It has to do with partition data, I think, in Kedro. Let me see if there is something nice I can do. Development, looks, data catalog. Yeah, it has to do with partition dataset. So basically, yeah, what I'm doing, each row in this table would lead to a new data set. Which would be the final ICS file, calendar file with this name. So I'm trying. I guess I can already. Hmm. Yes, yes. I will already add the calendar summary description title. So in my nodes of the data processing, join. Okay, let me see another example. Caldesk. 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 Always closing this. No. Um, so Caldesk will be um, club name plus this. Plus team ID. What is this? Plus something like that. I mean, this is ugly. I don't like it. So, but apply. Expected. So, how was this format? X dot club name. Club name is not defined. Uh, Section at Caldesk. Come on. Cal name, that's cal name. That's cal name. And then cal desk, calendar. They match the club name. Okay, what's the problem? Uh-huh. I don't want this. Yeah. Python, fill. Club ID, club ID, club ID. Dynasty. Right, so format should be okay. Int has no attribute still. Okay. Okay. Uh, while I'm at it, while I'm at it, can make it nicer. Et match du club équité. And then the name. Yeah, just thinking if I shouldn't put. I think I prefer to put the matricule first. Okay, so I'm thinking about my end product, which is this, right? So if you look for a team, you see you have all the team names there, and I think it would look nicer if the IDs were there, but I don't think it makes sense to show this in your to show this in your personal agenda with that name. So what I will do, I will actually create like a new one, right? So join, where are you? So the name, for the name, I will actually completely remove the club ID. I will do just this. Then this will be calendar. Um, Search, and it will be like this. Yeah, because also you see here there is this there is this name APSA, but I mean on this website you know that you're on APSA, so and if you check, it's like this. Okay. Okay. Cal search. Search name. Club ID, club name, team ID. So need this. And then for the name, club name, team ID. I don't need this. Okay. Do I have all that I need? Les matchs, c'est comme ça les matchs? Oui. Ok. So I have my name, I have my desk. Ok. Events. So I was looking at this partition dataset. Kedro. Partition dataset. Alternative unit more granular control, it can provide that dataset definition. Credential. Um, pass, ICS, phylum suffix. Suffix? Yeah, okay. So it's ICS. No definition outputs, new partition dataset, returns. Okay. Should return it should return a dictionary. So generate ICS. Get calendars. This one does not exist yet, right? Get calendars. I won't call it calendars. Get metadata. Here. Metadata. Calendars. Events TF. Metadata TF for ID row in iteros. Calendars. Name equals row dot cal name. Then current event df. Then you can do scope equals club ID equals club ID team ID events dot block scope cal then you do calendars. How did I call this? Calendar ID. Calendar ID. By the way, I will also share this. So calendars ID equals generate scope event. Then yeah, but I don't think it will work. I need to convert this to its raw string. Not a CSV dataset. I am not sure. Maybe I will have to create a custom dataset. I hope not, but to iCal. Okay. Kedro. I actually just want a plain TXT file. Kedro plain text file. Text dataset text. Text dot well, yeah. I mean, if this works, it's cool. So should then just in this pipeline from nodes or get calendars from node of this I forgot. No, it's events sur metadata. This works. We are done almost. Ah, come on. Club ID. I do have the club ID. Events. Club ID. What is it? Club ID home. Scope home. Wait a sec. What is that called? Club ID home. Team ID home. Club ID home. Team ID home. Then away, and then scope. str object has no attribute. strf tab. So for this event feature, load args, parse states, parse states. If list, try parsing. So argument must be str, not bytes. What is it? Text 12 bytes. Kedro byte dataset. Binary. Hmm. Maybe just convert it beforehand, but what is this, man? The code, would that work? Um, iCalendar. So to iCal. To iCal. To iCal. I mean, is it UTF-8? It's the only question I have. Will now fold. UTF-8. Cool. Let's see. Wow, it worked. Apparently. Wow. I mean, yeah, then there was just a last one I wanted to add. So, calendars, all, walls, events, df. Where are you, events, df? Name. Mhm. Cool. Guys, I think that's it. No, yeah, I still need to do this um, metadata thing. So get uh, uh, get metadata JSON. Um, okay. Um, this is what I want. Done. Then get the data. Uh, yeah, sorry. So metadata JSON. Is this nest here or what is it? Or maybe to dict pandas to dict. Records. I think this is what I want. Data turn. Yeah. Um, metadata mo. Get metadata JSON. Metadata mo. I have my file. Do. Okay, the last thing I want to do. So here, in my configuration, I can have credentials. Then I can do Google Map API key. For the moment, I will just add this random string, and this is a credential, so it is not shared on GitHub. And then that will allow me to use the Google Map API. So recall, it was in the transform data processing for the fields here. I probably need to do fields df. Google Map API key. And if it's that way, and it's that way. So now I have to remember how I get a parameter in Kedro. Package a project. So I think actually, so I added this process Google Map API key. So I think if I recall correctly, pipeline process fields I pass it param. For the moment, let's just print and raise. Maybe it's with an S. Okay, it didn't work. Ah, but it's because it's capital letter. Makes sense to have it as capital letter? I don't think so. Like here in the example, it was not in capital letter. It doesn't work. So configuration, parameters, load parameters. What is this? Configuration can be loaded with Apple configurator to load from any subdirectory. Specify parameter at runtime. Params, that's it. You can say you have a set of parameters. Google Map API key. With an S, right? So you have a set of parameters you're playing around. Specify. You can declare this in one place so that you isolate. You can use param prefix parameters. That's it. You can also pass parameters. For security reasons, I recommend you do not commit any credentials. Sends by default. Credential can be loaded the same way as any project using the config loader class. These reloads are located inside the folder. Since local is set as the environment, the configuration path conf local takes precedence. Okay, calling in the example above. I would like to get the Kedro. I mean, let me just see if it's like in the, if I add it here, do I have it? I do. I do, but I don't want it here. Hmm. I mean, I guess I'm not supposed to do it that way, so let's just not do it that way, right? Oops. What is this project path now? Parameters. Yeah, I mean, flush path, it's so conf path, credentials. Will this work? Pipeline does not contain. Oh, but there's a bug. Uh, what is this, man? What is this, man? Yeah, it worked that way. So what I can now do here. No, I can set this credential outside of using it. right, which is done. This formatted address I don't want. Yeah, and I think we can just do Kedro run. An end-to-end run. I just want to check in the data. Okay, deleting, club teams, club theme, features, calendars, like this. Model input. I see, yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, that will be the final run. End-to-end run. Let's see. Should take, I guess, 5 minutes total. Okay. So while this loads, the next step for me will be to share this on GitHub. I think I'm going to share the ICS files on GitHub, and then I will update my small website here to use those ones, also to refer to those ones when someone also subscribes. Now that I have like all the times of the previous games, maybe I will add a ticker here to show previous games because why not? And then on the home page, I will show all the games of the upcoming next game day. Then yeah, I also need to build the about page. I think that's it. I think that's it. Pipeline execution completed successfully. Geocoding field address. Yeah. Cool. That worked. So now to share all of this. What would I do? Let me think 1 second. Yeah, ETA 203. By project setup. Okay. Um, yes, I mean, whatever. I just think that this readme. This readme can move to the Kedro one. Yeah, so what I think I can do is pwd cd git mv what is this? Non, quand même. MV. Euh... hmm. MV. Place. If all stuff does not exist. Okay, whatever, man. Yes. Logs. So, git status. C'est cool. Notebook. Don't care. So, okay, great. Conf. Yeah, data logs. So, file. New file? No, no. Git. Git. rm. Git status. What is this, man? Good club. Error. If changes in their index. Okay, whatever. Git commit. Tor. Git clean. I want to push those. So that will be in my git ignore. I never know. Okay. It's dash m. at its commit dash m yes git push I'm so close, so I just want to see the ends. Now if I go on my GitHub, okay, so file, new window, calapsa.be, and then here, what I do, so I should put the and I should also come here, the copy my teams. It's not ICS name. It's calendar ID. And then search bar. Okay, it's in the root then. Index with club team name. Club team name. Club team name, that's the same. And then it's in the index.js. Okay, I think that's good. npm start. Oh, I don't have the. So it's not club team name, search name. It should be search name. Third data. And now it should not be ICS name. Be calendar ID. So, this I need to remove. But yeah, and now I have the links. I have the links there. I have my links there. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Um, yeah, okay, that's it, guys. That's it. So the data is okay. The data is okay. No, what I need to do, remove this, add the ID. But by the way, I mean, isn't it what I wanted? That's a search name. Yeah, okay, I have to get the search name and not this title. Make those links clickable somehow. Yeah, do the home page and add this button to show the previous calendars, because if I show you the calendar here, I actually already have this, so it should be pretty easy. But in my index calendar, where am I calling my calendar? I mean, probably here, right? Calendar. I'm not sure I can. Gal false, so that's the current behavior. And if I now do true, you have a lot of them, but they are not ordered. So yeah, I also have to order them. Okay, Ken. Anyway, guys, thanks a lot for tuning in, and see you next time.